All right, continuing on with the 1994 Winston Cup season. Quick look at the points. I'm in fourth. Ernie Irvin gained some points on Rusty Wallace at Sears Point. That was Ernie's first win of the season, so he gained a few points, but Rusty Wallace still has a pretty good lead on everyone else. And it looks like there's a bit more space in between the rest of the top 10. Unlike going into Sears Point, it was a lot tighter. All right, so this is my favorite race of the season, the Coca-Cola 600. 100%, 400 laps. 43 cars started this race, doing 96% realistic, all boxes checked. Um, this is just the default Charlotte track that came with the game. I've made a few changes to like the lines on the track and stuff just to get rid of some of them to make it look a little more retro, but it's it's the same default track. Qualify fast, and I haven't made any changes to the setups for this one. All right, Cloudy 76. Let's go to qualifying. I don't like the cloudiness. The car is a little slippery in the cloudiness. I really like the solar effects here, where the sun is like right in your face going into turn one. But not for the whole race, so I was hoping it'd be clear for qualifying so I could at least see it a little bit.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Warming up the tires a little bit. Hopefully I don't spin in qualifying. I've been doing that a lot lately. And I think I should be able to qualify in the top 10 if I get a good lap.
One more lap.
First so far.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
First. All right. I have not qualified first here before. Usually I qualify, just inside the top 10. But hey, I'll take it. And the opponent strength at this track in Michigan is a little weird. At all the tracks I run, I usually run it at like 99 or 100%. Martinsville and Bristol, I run 101%. But for some reason during the race here at Charlotte and at Michigan, the AI race a lot faster. So I end up going with 96%. But I think that only makes qualifying a little easier. All right, well, I wasn't expecting to be on the pole, but I'll take it. My first pole of the year. Probably my only pole of the year. Cloudy 82, and I hate the clouds. All right.
Drivers,
400
to
laps.
your cars.
This is a long one. Just be really patient. Let people go. I don't need to do anything crazy in the first, 300 laps. My biggest concern is restarts. If I'm on the lead lap and I have to start in the outside lane, the AI love to try and go into the middle and put you 3 wide on the outside. That's a really dangerous position to be in. So if I'm on the lead lap and we get to a restart and I'm basically the last car on the lead lap, I may just do the conservative strat and come down pit road and just start at the back of the field. But only if it's like 3 positions. I'd rather just give up those 3 positions. The risk is not worth any reward in that situation. So it's Much smarter to just be safe, you know, trying to do a huge long race like this. Restarting a race in 7th or 9th makes no difference. So I may employ that at some point. All right, I'm ready to go.
Drivers, start your engines.
It feels weird being on the pole. It doesn't feel right. It's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to get a black flag for jumping the start. The big thing is just not passing the pace car. If the pace car pulls off to go down pit road and you take off right then, and then you're past the pace car when the green comes out, then it's a black flag for, I think, passing under caution or jumping the start or whatever they call it in the game. I'm going to be doing restarts in 2nd gear. I think the AI does them in 1st, but it's just really easy to spin the tires, so I'm just going to do them in 2nd gear. And I really wish there was a day to night transition. That would be awesome, but it is what it is. And when it's cloudy, it just looks like it's
Get ready now.
complete
Going
night.
green. Pace car's in. Green flag, green flag. Green, green, green.
Cold tires.
Car inside. Still there. Clear.
Sliding the tires a little bit. If these guys, yeah, if they're going to make a move on me, I'm just going to let them go. The inside line does get a little bogged down in turn 2.
Inside. Clear inside. Inside.
Carset's having a really good start to the race. Same with Lake Speed. See Mark Martin and it looks like Terry Labonte are side by side behind me. I don't know where Rusty and Urban are. I should have looked at the starting grid. Pit stop wise, I can go 67 laps. So in theory, I could pit on 67, 134, 200, 267, and 334. If it went green. I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least one caution at some point, but you could do it that way. The AI though, they're going to start pitting right around lap 60. So I think I'm going to try and pit with them, because staying out that extra 5-7 laps on old tires, it costs so much time. So it's really just not worth it. Looks like Dale Earnhardt jumped out to a pretty good lead, but it looks like Morgan Shepherd is catching him. I do notice that the AI seem to be a little better on the longer run. I'm always fastest early in the run. So I would expect Mark Martin to catch up to me here pretty soon.
Outside. Clear.
That apron. Oh, Morgan Shepherd is passing Dale Earnhardt, going into 3. I don't usually get to see the battle for the lead early in the race like this. Leader is Morgan Shepherd just blew up. That's really unfortunate for him, man. It looked like he was going to be pretty good. He was passing Earnhardt. All right, here comes Mark Martin.
Car inside. Still there. Clear inside. Inside. Clear inside. Car inside.
There's
Clear
Terry.
inside.
And Rusty Wallace is coming up as well.
Inside. Still there. Clear.
I need to remember too, having started on the pole, I'm going to be the very first pit stall when it comes time to pit. I think I see, yeah, that's Ernie Irvin behind me. He should be pretty fast. I'll let him go when he catches me too. first of the lap cars.
Outside.
Bobby Killen in the 44.
Clear outside.
All right, 10 seconds behind the leader. I don't want to fall too far back, but this is a pretty good spot to just run and pick off some laps. There's Darrell Waltrip coming up behind me.
Clear inside.
In my practices, Darrell was pretty fast. Alright, got that Stollenbeck and Chuck bound. Car's feeling a little tight as the tires wear. my buddy Loy Allen.
Still there.
I've seen him a lot in the last few races.
Clear.
I accidentally hit Ward Burton at Sears Point.
Car outside. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Thankfully, it was just a tap, so he continued on, no big deal. All right, those two slow cars cost me some time. I was hanging with Rusty Wallace there. All right, should be coming up on the first pit stops here in the next few laps. Normally I stay out, but I don't want to lose so much time when pitting by staying out an extra 3, 4, 5 laps. So I think I'm going to come in maybe a lap or two after they start pitting. Just to give it a lap to see if there's going to be a caution, but not long enough that I'm going to lose a ton of time on pit road. See how my tires are looking. Yeah, not bad. All right.
Pitting now.
Okay, got to be careful right here in case one of these dudes wants to pit. Looks like Dave might be pitting. Nope, he's staying out.
Leader pitting now.
Okay, Dave's pitting this time. Jeff Bodine behind me pit. Alright, I think I'm going to pit here behind Greg Sachs and try and gauge my speed with him coming on pit road. I'm pretty sure he'll be pitting this time. Pretty sure. No, he's not.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second.
Okay. I kept waiting for him to slow down and he never slowed down. Alright, I'm the last pit stall. Long drive down pit road here.
The leader's pitting now. Go, go, go! Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in second. Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Oh, Kyle Petty, is he going to try and race me on the apron? Please don't, Kyle. Just stay back there for a sec, buddy. Thank you. All right, cloudy weather, really cold tires. Be really careful for a couple of laps here. I'm happy to let you go, Kyle.
Car inside. Clear.
All right, I see Jeff Bodine up there, so I didn't lose too much time on pit road, at least compared to him. There's Greg Sachs. Oh yeah, he pit the lap after me. All right, so people went between 59 and 63 laps about. That'll get us to 118 to 126. See how far I am behind the leader. 20 seconds. Guessing that's Dale in the lead. No, Schrader is past him. Late speed, still having a good run. just got in the grass.
Clear.
Might have been a little timid around Mayfield, but still 328 laps to go. Better safe than sorry. It's still way early in the race. I want to get through this whole race. Ooh, Trickle going way slow into the turn here.
Inside.
Comes Kyle back on me.
Clear.
Should have anticipated that a little better. Oh man, Kyle blew up right in front of me. That was terrifying. I didn't know if that was Kyle or if that was Dick Trickle. So I wasn't sure for a second there if I should follow Kyle to go around Trickle, but it turned out it was Kyle blown up. See, but that's avoidable. Oh God, I just hit the wall. That's avoidable too. Oh, I just checked. That shouldn't be any damage. No, okay. See, when they have an engine failure like that, you get the warning with the smoke, and then you can avoid it. If he would have had one of those tire suspension failures, would have been race over. I would have just slammed right into the back of him with no chance to react, and then ended up in the wall and maybe took out some other cars with me. coming up on John Andretti here. I hadn't seen him, so I was starting to think that he didn't make the race, which would have been unfortunate. This was the first opportunity someone would have had to run the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 on the same day. And John Andretti did it in '94. Though he got in a wreck pretty early on in the race in the Coke 600. And then they did a lot to try and, repair the car. And he ended up running till about lap 200. And then finally DNF'd. I don't know how he did in the Indy 500 that day. All right, where's the leader?
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
Okay, so he is got me about 3/4 of a lap down. All right, someone else just blew up. Greg Sachs. And someone's driving through the grass here. Is that Harry Gant? Yeah. So Gant had one of the suspension or tire failures. And so he just starts slowing down and driving through the infield until eventually he'll stop and then warp to his pit.
Outside.
All right, leader's coming. Got to get going here.
Clear.
Lots of lap traffic. Come on, guys. Can't really do anything about it, though. Oh, John Andretti slowing way up in turn 3 and 4. All right, well, that spread him out a little bit. John Andretti's driving a little weird here.
Still there. Clear.
Don't like Andretti being on my bumper here.
Outside. Still there. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear outside.
Out of here, Derek. Someone else just blew up. But Strickland. I like that we're thinning out the field a little bit. All right, Jeff Bodine was for position. Bill Elliott, I think that's Bill in front of me. He's for position. Coming. Hamilton in 24th. All right, Bobby Hamilton will be going 2 laps down. So even if I go a lap down, all the lap down cars are between 12th and 24th. So I'm okay where I'm at. I don't want to go a lap down, but I mean I'm running in 9th. Are these guys going 3 wide up here? No. Another group of lap cars with my boy Loy Allen Jr. Come on, Bill. Come on, Bill.
Car outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Still there. Clear.
All right, should be coming up on pit stops here. I think the first car pit on lap 59.
Car outside.
Which would get us to 118.
Clear outside.
I pit on 62, which would get me to 124. Alright, we're in the pit window. Watch out for these dudes. Oh, no one pitting that time. This is a little dangerous if people are going to pit.
Still there. Clear outside.
Alright, I got past him, slid up in front of him. I don't like passing people in the pit window, especially going into turn 3. But I don't really have a choice.
Clear.
Makes me nervous. Alright, Mike Wallace is trying to get under me. So it's so early in the race, man. You just don't want anything dumb happening.
The leader's pitting now. Clear inside. Car inside.
I had issues with dudes trying to pull on the pit road right in front of me at Richmond and Rockingham earlier in the year, so just a little on edge about it. Alright, seems like they stayed out a little longer than they did the first time. There's Earnhardt. Earnhardt's got fresh tires, let him go.
Inside. Clear. Car outside. Clear.
Don't want none of that. All right, Mike Wallace is pitting. All right, I'm pitting next time. I hate this because now we got cars on fresh tires looking to run into slow cars like me on old tires.
Car inside.
Just get out of the way for
Clear.
them.
Inside. Clear. Looks like we're running low on fuel. If that fuel pressure gauge starts to drop, come on in.
I'm coming in.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds.
The hell? Who? I was going too slow getting on pit road and Bobby Hamilton hit me. Alright, no worries.
The leader's pitting now.
Do I have damage from that? Yeah, it'll get fixed. I'll give him 5 seconds.
Go, go, go! Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Alright, cold tires. There's Earnhardt, so I'm pretty sure I'm a lap down now. All right. I'm not too worried about that. I think getting on pit road, I was being super cautious, making sure I wasn't going to speed, and I think Bobby Hamilton came on pit road on my outside, and I just didn't see it, and we made a little contact. It's okay though. I don't think that's enough damage to really hurt the car. I mean, the front looks fine, the back looks fine. And I'm pretty sure it'll repair back to normal. So I'm not too worried about it. But I got to be more careful getting on pit road. That was a pretty dumb mistake. That's why I like to kind of gauge my speed by following someone onto pit road. So I'm not like going too slow and then getting run over like that. Or going too fast and then speed. How are my lap times? Alright, it may be costing me like a tenth or two a lap, but over the course of the race, I don't think that's really anything to be concerned about. And if there's a caution, I'll get it repaired and it'll be back perfect. Just dented the fender a little bit. No big deal. Yeah, and I did lose that lap. Well, so far I've had Kyle Petty blow up in front of me. Earnhardt put Bobby Helen in the wall right in front of me. And a little fender bender on pit road. I'd say I'm doing all right. Checking if it was still set to repair. Then if we get a caution, I'll have them repair it all the way. If I have to pit under green again, I may just give them like 5 seconds again to repair it. And I don't think it's not slowing down the car very much. If at all. Whoa, Hensley getting on the binders there, coming off too. All right, not trying to go 3 wide there. Just push Hensley over into that outside lane and get him out of the way. Something wrong with Ward Burton there. All right, I think I bid on 132. No, I think I bid on like 124. So I think it's been about 32 laps. So I could probably go to about 185. Rusty Wallace is coming up behind me.
Still there. Clear inside.
Tires are looking. They look all right. Yeah, the car doesn't feel any different. Just might be a touch slower on the straightaways, but it's nothing really. Got to be careful on them pit stops, man. I mean, Rusty's one of the fastest cars, and I'm still hanging with him pretty good. I don't see him on there, so he must be in the top 7. All right, where's the leader? Looks like I'm about to go 2 laps down. I mean, Marlin's already gone a 2nd lap down, and I passed him on this run. I passed Labonte. Come on, Spotter. So I got like half a straightaway on him. I guess the question is, if I have to do another green flag pit stop, should I even bother with trying to repair any of the damage? Because it doesn't seem to be slowing me down a whole lot. Or should I just ignore it? It's, you know, it's kind of like a placebo effect thing, where I know it's there, so it must be slowing me down some. But I don't really know that that's true. I mean, maybe a tenth a lap or something, but... Well, okay, so if it's slowing me down a tenth of a lap, or a tenth of a second a lap, if I sit on pit road for another 5 seconds trying to fix it, that's 50 tenths. So it would take me 50 laps.
Outside. Still there. Clear.
So, is it worth it? Or should I just ignore it? I don't know. But, man, a caution right now would be awesome. That would keep me just one lap down in the top 15. And I could repair all of it and be a non-issue. I think it's time for a debris caution. Have like a little halfway intermission here. Throw my drink cup out the window. Jesus, Bobby. Almost ran right into the back of him. Come on, brother.
Car outside. Still there. Clear.
Alright, I don't think I'm going to make it through this cycle of green flag stops and stay just one lap down. I'm going to lose another lap here. So I'm thinking...
The leader pitting now.
Yeah, especially if he's pitting now, he's going to come out on fresh tires and gain a lot of time on me. Should I bother with the damage? I don't know. Thinking maybe give him 3 seconds this time to fix it. And if they don't fix it in 3 seconds, I'll just go. Maybe Earnhardt will put Hillen up in the wall again. We'll get a yellow. All right, there's lake speed. All right, Rusty's coming in. I'm coming in next lap.
The leader pitting now.
If I could get a caution right here, that would be awesome.
Low on fuel. If that fuel pressure gauge starts to drop, come on in.
Got it, spotter.
Here comes the leader. Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds.
All right, that was much better. And I glanced in my mirror just in case anyone was coming. All right, I'm going to give him 3 seconds to repair the damage, and then I'm going to go. One, two, three.
Go, go, go! Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
I don't know if that did anything. All right, cold tires.
The leader pitting now.
Kind of scary seeing those guys coming up in my mirror right there. Oh, I think Grissom might be on old tires still or something. I don't know. Those guys look like they wanted to wreck going into turn one. Okay, Ward Burton looks like he's on old tires. He might be off sequence. I saw him on the apron earlier. like Labonte's on old tires too. Or no, he was just coming out of the pits. He's just stuck behind these slow cars. Actually, I don't know, man. Terry is looking pretty slow right here. All right, he's going to try again. I'll let you go back by, Terry, but you gotta pass this dude. There we go. All right, well, on those green flag pit stops, I lost that spot to Bobby Labonte again, but I gained a spot on Sterling Marlin, or I stayed in front of him. So I lost some time, but not too much. I just, if a caution comes out now, then I'm kind of trapped 2 laps down. Caution's going to come out. You want it to come out when the leader's right on your bumper. Then you're the last car on whatever lap you're on. You don't want to be at the front of the lap that you're on. Then it kind of kills your chance of trying to pass some of those guys in front of you. But still way early.
We're halfway home.
Halfway. Terry passing his brother. Did my water temperature just blink, or am I hallucinating? That was weird. I mean, it's 220. I guess it's possible if I'd been running right behind someone, the water temperature might have, that warning light might have blinked once. But it hasn't done that the whole race, so I don't know why it would do that now. What position is Lalani in? He's in 7th. So I don't know if it's that extra 3 seconds of repairing the damage or what, but I seem to be a little faster this run. At least I'm hanging with Lalani here. I'm always faster at the beginning of the run though. Oh, smoke. Someone was in the wall here. No caution. No caution. I was right where Dale put Bobby Hillen in the wall. So I'm guessing a slow car got put in the wall there. Someone coming off the road here. It's Mayfield. Oh yeah, Mayfield's got damage. Guess it was him.
Car outside. Clear outside. Still there. Clear.
Line coming off pit road. Oh, Jimmy Spencer and Loy Allen.
Yellow flag is out. Let's go. Race
Wrecking
back to the
themselves.
line. We got a wreck in turn 2.
Why does it always keep happening in front of me?
Okay, we're under caution. Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 5 car.
All right. Well, good news and bad news. I'll be able to get on pit road, make sure this damage is completely fixed. Bad news is I'm kind of trapped 2 laps down here. So, I mean, the best I can do right now is 13th. But that's still pretty good, so. All right, I don't think I can pit this time.
Pit road is now open. We can't pit this time by. We're not on the lead lap.
All right. Even though it's Sears Point, I don't think those rules were in place because everybody pit on the same lap. All right, definitely repair the damage for good. And I think I don't think I have very much, maybe a couple scratches on the side. So after this pit stop, the car should be back to 100%. I know I've got a pretty good car at the beginning of the run. But yeah, I mean, oh, and Jeff Gordon got, oh, because he hasn't pit yet. So once he pits, he'll lose that lap again. You guys are in the race. Down to 37 in the race. I'm in 14th, only 6 on the lead lap.
Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the front stretch.
Well, I was pretty fortunate not to get in that wreck when they were bouncing off the wall there.
The pace cars in turn 1. The pace cars in turn 2. Go, go, go! Keep it under 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 55 car, past the 44 car.
Nice, okay.
Past the 44 car. Past the 44 car.
All right, that is going to make this restart a lot easier, I think, having Bobby Helen as a buffer behind me. We do have 2 busted up cars in front. Looks like Ward Burton and Jeremy Mayfield have damage to the deck lids, so they may be pretty slow on the bottom here, but there's only 6 cars on the lead lap, so
We're going green next time by.
I may be single
lap.
file
Get on the
here.
inside line. Stay behind the 55 car on the inside line.
Won't have to deal with the fast cars, just tiptoe around all the slow cars. Organizing my drink cups. Okay, how's the tire temps? Cold, that's not good. Don't want to spin the tires on this restart. Just take it easy. Try to keep it on the bottom. I don't want to be on the outside 3 wide, so just keep it on the bottom. And with Bobby Hamilton behind me, that should help make this restart a little easier. Going green on 226.
Get ready now. Going green.
227.
The pace car's in. Green, green, green.
Oh, jeez. Bobby Helen just jumped to my outside. Okay, there's some really slow cars here on the bottom.
You're on the bottom, 3 wide.
Great.
Car outside.
Let's take it easy.
Clear. Car outside. Still there. You're on the bottom, 3 wide, outside. You're on the bottom, 3 wide, car outside. Clear outside.
Okay, that was terrifying, but I made it through. All right, there's Ward Burton going back down pit road. Jeremy Mayfield was the slow one. Gotta watch out for him for the rest of the race. Tires still warming up.
Outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Someone hit the wall up here. All right, now I can just settle in. Those restarts, man. I wish I could, like, tell the AI, like, hey, I'm just trying to get to lap 400, so if we could all just kind of take it easy, that would be really helpful. Hopefully we don't have to do that again. We can just run green to the finish. All right, there's a slow car up here. Looks like John Andretti. Coming off pit road.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Guessing John Andretti's the one who hit the wall here in turn 2. Oh yeah, he's missing his front end. So he's way off the pace now. All right, well, my car is completely repaired now. I'm in the top 15. Fortunately, I'm 2 laps down, but it's like Bobby Labonte and Jeff Gordon are positions here. So I'm still in pretty good shape. Yeah, Bobby Labonte and Jeff Gordon are fifth position. Still a long way to go. All right, coming up on Mayfield. He's all busted up. All right, we went green on 227. 62 laps would be 289. That would leave 111 laps to go. Yeah, okay. So that'll work out really well. So just 2 more pit stops on about 289 and would that be like 350, and then another 50 lap run to the finish. You know, I think repairing that damage has helped my car a little bit. It's a little faster. And I'm always faster at the beginning of the run, but I mean, I'm faster than Jeff Gordon here. Looks like I'm faster than Wallace.
Still there. Clear outside.
Okay, that was a little bit of a questionable move. Be patient. Be patient. That was better. I'm guessing Schrader is not the leader anymore.
Leaders at the start-finish line. Now.
All right, so that's the leaders up there. I don't think I'll be able to race up there and get my lap back. I think the only way I'd get a lap back is if there's a fortunate caution during green flag pit stops. the last car one lap down? Michael Waltrip?
Car outside. Still there. Clear. Outside. Clear.
Boy, it looked like Darrell was going to nail him at the end of the front straightaway. And then I dove in pretty deep trying to get under him and pushed up the track a little bit. So we got Earnhardt. I think Earnhardt had a tire or suspension failure. That's why he slowed down and stopped in the grass. lot of lap traffic there. All right, so I am catching Michael Waltrip. I see him up there. It looks like he might have gotten some damage at some point, but it's hard to tell. All right, and I said went green on 227. 286 would be 59 laps. All right, so got to watch out for people pitting around lap 289. Wait, no, what did I just say? 227 plus 59. 286.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Now I'm wondering, I had to have gone all the way around a lap on Michael Waltrip. Because if he had started ahead of me on the restart, he wouldn't be in front of me for position. Or, I mean, I know what I mean. It makes sense in my head. So I think I've gone a whole lap on him. He had to have started behind me on the restart. Because the leader was the first car in line on the outside. I think it was Ken Schrader at that point, but he has lost some spots. And I'm not sure where Dale came out after. Okay, he's in 11th, one lap down. Oh, someone blew up. It's Jeff Gordon. But I was already ahead of him, so that's not a spot. Okay, yeah, Michael Waltrip does have damage. All right, here's Mayfield going all slow.
Outside. Clear. Outside. Still there.
There's Ricky Rudd behind me, and he looks really
Clear
fast.
outside.
I think Ricky Rudd might have fresh tires. I'm going to get out of his way.
Inside. Clear inside.
Well, I haven't seen Rudd all race. But all of a sudden, he just ran right up on me. Who is that behind me? That's Bobby Labonte. So he's been staying right with me during this run. That's really interesting. Like, Schrader led so many laps in that huge green flag run in the first half of the race. And then on this restart, I passed him and Bobby Labonte passed him, so it's like after the caution, he just doesn't have the same car.
The leader's pitting now.
Okay, we got pit stops already. Please don't pit this lap, Jimmy. All right, Waltrip is
Clear.
pitting.
The leader's pitting now.
All right, I'm back just one lap down. I could stay out and hope for a caution. Okay, Rudd is pitting now. What was going on with Rudd? He must have just fallen way back on that restart. He might have been stuck behind Mayfield, and it just took him that whole run to get caught back up. All right, well, it looks like everyone's pit. I'm going to come in. I don't want to come in front of Jimmy Hensley if he's going to come in. Okay, I'm coming in. Make sure I'm out of
Limit
Hensley's
45.
way.
Keep it under 3,500 in second.
Hopefully I didn't
The
just
leader's
speed.
pitting now.
See, now I'm all paranoid about someone coming up behind me, getting on pit road and running into me, like Bobby Hamilton at the beginning. I came in a little hot, but I don't think I sped. If I did, that is going to be a tragedy.
Go, go, go! Yes, we nailed that stop. Great work, guys. Okay, you're clear of pit lane.
Okay, I didn't speed. And I don't want to fight Jimmy Hensley on the apron. So just let him go. All right, cold tires.
Inside. Still there. Clear inside. Outside. Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside.
All right, I lost that spot to Labani. I think he pit a couple laps before me, but I'm now on fresher tires than him, and I got around him easy. So, and I imagine I'll just keep pulling away this whole run. So I don't think I have to worry about him. Come on, guys, let's sort this out. Rusty has caught back up to me. up on Mayfield again. All right, now I'm curious if I can catch the 18, but I feel like it said 22.82 seconds every lap. So, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch him. Coming up on Bobby Helen. Someone coming off pit road. That's Bobby Labonte. What's going on with him? Boy, he's got some kind of problem.
Car outside. Clear outside.
actions is Chuck bound,
Clear.
man? Schrader is trying to come up on me here. I didn't feel like Chuck Bound was really giving me the lane. It looked like he was trying to come down. Just too close for comfort. And he is way slow in the corner here. What is going on with him?
Outside. Clear.
It's weird, you get late in the race like this, and like Chuck Bound, it seemed like he had old tires. He was running okay on the straightaway, but then he was going way slow in the corner. Or I was about to run over him. Or maybe he had some damage that I couldn't see or something. Like if it was on his right front.
Car outside. Clear.
All right, so I think everyone pit on 280. That'll 60 more laps up after that will be 340. That was weird. The car just felt a little loose there. All right, and here's Bobby Labonte again. He's got to be on some kind of different strategy. I feel like he didn't pit when everyone else pit, so he has a little fresher tires than me right now. Yeah, he's catching me in the corners.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside.
Now I'm wondering, is there a chance that the AI have to pit 2 more times? And I think some of these guys got to make it to at least 340. And they last pit on 279, which was 61 laps. I don't know that some of them are going to be able to make that. All right, looks like Earnhardt's on old tires right here. Just tiptoe around these dudes. All right, okay. All right, Warburton is slow on the straightaway. Earnhardt's slow in the corner. They were kind of counseling each other out there.
Outside.
All right, here we go.
Clear outside.
Come on, guys. Okay, Earnhardt's pitting.
Car inside. Clear inside.
Just be careful. All right.
Car outside. Clear outside.
Yeah, so Earnhardt's pit strategy is all messed up because he had that suspension or tire failure.
Outside. Clear outside.
How many laps does it say I can go? All right, it says I can go another 31 laps on fuel. Man, I can't even trust my math. I don't know. I am forgetting what lap it was. I mean, if we had pit on 227, or we went green on 227, 60 laps after that is 287. What's 60 laps after 287? .287 plus 60. That would be, oh my God, I can't think. .287. That would be 347. All right, yeah, I think my math was wrong. All right, everyone should have one more pit stop. Thinking with about 50 to go. At least everyone who's on normal pit strategy.
Still there. Clear. We'll give you 1.5 cans of fuel.
don't like the sound of that. See, you know what? Okay, this is another gripe. If I put that up to 2 cans, he'll change it anyway. But I don't trust him as a spotter or a crew chief.
We'll fill you up.
Yes, leave it like that. I'll check it again when I get closer to pitting. There's someone catching me. I think that's Lake Speed. All right, I'm going to let Lake Speed go here. He's making me nervous and he's faster than me. Okay, at this point I could pit and go the rest of the way. And Dale Jarrett, at the beginning of this run, that interval was 22.82, so I haven't really made any progress on him. So I don't think there's any chance I'm going to catch him if it stays green. And I seem to be pulling further and further away from Marlin. I'm on a lap by myself. And Mark Martin is now dominating the race. Okay, so Lake Speed is in second. And Mark Martin is looking like he wants to lap the field. And if Lake Speed is in second and he's 17 seconds back, then I'm about 18 seconds behind Mark Martin. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable in 12th. There's going to have to be another caution or some guys blowing up or something for me to make up some spots at this point, I think. All right, people should be pitting here anytime.
The leader's pitting now.
There you go. So I'm going to be real careful. Yeah, it's back. Okay, it's still at 2 cans. Good. I'd rather get extra. The crew chief likes to run me out of fuel with like 1 lap to go. Just be careful with these dudes here. Looked like Dave Marcus was going to run right into the back of Michael Waltrip there.
Flag is out. Let's go. Race back to the line. There's too much debris on the track. Car inside. Clear inside. You've exploded a tire. We got trouble in turn 3. Pit road is closed. We got a wreck in turn 4. Outside. Clear outside. We got trouble in the pit. We got trouble in turn 4.
Earnhardt had fresh tires.
Catch up to the end of the pacing line. Stay behind the 18
Don't
car.
hit me.
Past the 26 car. Looks like we're bent up on the back end. There's an accident in the pit.
All right.
Past the 31 car.
Earnhardt had fresh tires
Past the 26 car.
and ran right up on me going into turn 3. And I tried to
Past
give
the
him
12
room,
car.
and it didn't work.
Past the 26 car. There's an accident on the front stretch. Past the 26 car. Past the 25 car.
All right. Just take it
Past
easy.
the 25 car. Pit road is now open. We can't pit this time by. We're not on the lead lap. Past the 1 car.
All right.
Past the 16 car.
I should probably just call the tow truck before I get
Past
DNF'd
the
here.
25 car.
Fuck. All right. I'm going to call the
Past
tow
the
truck.
25 car.
Oh,
cars on the
man,
back
that
straight.
sucks. How am I looking? I think we knocked out about half the field
pace
here.
cars in turn 3. The pace cars in turn 4.
Oh, man.
The pace cars on the front stretch.
Let's just get out, and then I'll come back in. Oh, wrong button.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go! Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 75 car.
Man, I want to see the replay on that. Well, I got all my tires. I can speed on pit road here.
Pit road is now open.
And I'll
Limit
just
45.
get the,
Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. The pace cars on the back straight.
all right, no tires.
No tires this time, guys.
Just fix the damage.
The pace cars in turn 3. Go, go, go. Go, go, go! Limit 45. Keep it under 3,500 in seconds. Oh man, they're showing us a black flag. Looks like they caught us speeding on pit road. Okay, you've got to go to the end of the longest line. Okay, you're clear of pit lane. Stay behind the 26 car. Stay on the end of the pacing line.
Man, what a mess.
We're going green next time by. Stay on the end of the longest line. Stay behind the 55 car on the inside line. Stay on the end of the longest line.
All right, what position
We
am I
won't
in?
fix the damage.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys knocked out here. Well, I'm in the top 10 now. With a busted up car. Probably still faster than Jeremy Mayfield. Man, I really don't know what to say about that. I was as high as I could go, I thought. I was trying to be kind of cautious around those dudes in case they were going to pit. And Dale Earnhardt had fresh tires, and he just flew into the turn and just ran into the back of me. I don't feel like there was really much I could have done. And then after that, I was just trying to drive the car, but I should have just called the tow truck right off the bat.
Get ready
All right,
now.
well,
Going green.
49 to go.
Pace car's in. Green, green, green. Car outside. Clear.
Who knows how the car is going to handle? Just take it easy. Car almost spun out right there.
We'll lower the track bar.
What lap was that? That was like 340? I mean, I'd made it the whole 500 miles. It's, man, that's just, that sucks. Just have to check the replay
Outside.
and see exactly what happened.
Clear outside. Car outside. Clear outside. Car outside.
Car is really loose in 3 and 4.
Still there. Clear outside.
Boy, and the way we spun, I was looking right at Earnhardt with his little mustache, thinking, what the hell, man? What are you doing? Still in the race. Man, I really want to see what happened in the replay. I know I was being a little timid behind those guys because we were just kind of waiting for that last pit stop, trying to take it easy. But Dale was on fresh tires, and I don't know. It didn't even look like he was on the bottom lane. He was basically like in my lane. But it is what it is. To go. I will say, I think I dodged a lot of bullets in this race. The Kyle Petty blowing up right in front of me on the front straightaway. And then Earnhardt put Bobby Hillen in the wall on turn 1 and 2 right in front of me. And then the fender bender with Bobby Hamilton on pit road. and then Jimmy Spencer and Loy Allen wrecking right in front of me in turn 1 and 2. And then that one with Earnhardt just, I don't know. I don't know if I could have avoided it. I mean, I'm sure I could have avoided it somehow. I'll just have to see the replay and see exactly what happened. And then I feel kind of bad for trying to drive the car, you know, and the AI, they don't like slow down coming around for cautions, and they just run into you. So I should have just called the tow truck right off the bat, but whatever. Hopefully the leaders won't come around to me, but I bet they're probably going to before the end of the race. I just want to stay out of the way.
Car outside. Still there.
And that restart was a mess. At about halfway, having to go 3 wide on the front straightaway and stuff.
Car inside. Still there. Clear.
All right, 20 to go. Who's catching up to me? Rudd and Martin are coming up behind me. Just get out of the way as safely as I can. There goes Rudd.
Here comes the leader. Clear inside. Inside.
There's Mark.
Clear inside.
Looks like the next spot behind me is Rick Mast, though he's 9 seconds back. I don't think he's going to catch me. Car is feeling much better in 3 and 4. Alright, this should be Rusty behind me. Yeah.
Car inside. Still there. Clear.
Alright, Rick Mast has only gained 2 seconds. I don't think he's going to catch me. We got 7 to go. Four to go.
5 more to go.
5 to go. Now I'm just counting down the laps till I can look at the replay and figure out what Dale Earnhardt's problem is. I mean, Oh, now I'm up to 7th. All things considered, I actually gained a bunch of spots through all of that. I think I was like 12th. White flag.
White flag. One more lap to go. There's the checkered flag. Great job, buddy.
Thanks. Spotter, great job. Got 7th. Though, you know, I don't feel good about it. Even though, I mean, until I see it, the wreck with Earnhardt's one thing. I really don't like how I was driving around
3,500 in second
with the flat tires. I think I need to make a rule for myself that if I'm in a wreck like that, I need to do F5.
The race is over. Come on in.
And if I'm missing my two right front or my two front tires or something, I gotta just call the tow truck. Because I hate that other guys probably knocked themselves out of the race running into me. Well, that was a hazard. All right, let's see what in the heck happened here. This was race 11, Charlotte. Race 11, Charlotte. Okay, so Mark Martin won it. Rusty Wallace, Lake Speed, Darrell Waltrip, and then Musgrave, Elliott. I was 7th. And Rudd was really fast there at the end, and then he ended up going out with a tire issue. And then all these guys knocked out in that mess. Schrader, Jarrett, Labonte, Earnhardt, Marlin, Grissom, Jeff Bodine, and Mike Wallace. And maybe Dick Trickle and Jeremy Mayfield too. All right. Hold on a second here. Let's see what happened here. All right, that was about 340, I think. Looking pretty good right there. And you know, 500 miles is 334 laps, so this was the fall race. The race would have been over. That would have been a pretty clean race, all things considered, except for the one fender bumper with or fender bender with Bobby Hamilton on pit road. All right, so I think I was following Dave Marcus. Okay, there's where I'm all messed up. Okay, yeah, I'm following Dave Marcus, and Michael Waltrip. And Michael Waltrip's all busted up, so he's going slow. Dave Marcus is going slow. Here comes Earnhardt behind me. And he's got fresher tires. Thing looks fine there. Oh, you know what? It looks like Jimmy Spencer is coming off pit road there. Yeah, okay, he's coming off pit road. So, as we get to the end of the back straightaway, yeah, I mean, Dale just runs into me. And yeah, and then he pays the price. Yeah, so that's the majority of the people who got knocked out, it looks like. Yeah, they're all just running into him there. So it looked like what happened, I don't know that I even saw Jimmy Spencer coming off pit road there. But it looks like Jimmy Spencer's coming off pit road. Michael Waltrip's also trying to make a move on Jeff Burton, or at least looking. And then when Earnhardt goes to pass me, he's also trying to stay high to avoid Jimmy Spencer and just runs into me. Let's see from the helicopter. I mean, who's in whose lane right there? I'd say Dale is in my lane. He's got half a car length in my lane. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay, there's two things going on here. This is my my expert analysis. Number one, Jimmy Spencer's coming off pit road, so he's going all slow here. The other thing that's going on is look how close Jimmy Spencer and Dave Marcus are here. That's because Jeff Burton is about to pit. And these guys are doing it too. How there's no reason for them to be in the high lane right there. But the AI, when someone is going to pit in front of them, they just know to get in the high lane. And so when people are side by side and a guy's going to pit, they just crowd each other in that high lane anyway. So right here, you know, Earnhardt is actually moving up into me. I was just minding my own business. So right here, not only is Earnhardt's AI brain like looking at Jimmy Spencer here, but also he's getting the message that Jeff Burton is going to pit, and so he needs to stay high. Watch. Let's see if Jeff Burton does pit here. Yep. That's what he was doing. And it really sucks. This is one of the issues with this game, in my opinion. I mean, I still love the game. It's amazing. But when someone's going to pit, so Jeff Burton knows he's going to pit. Now all these AI know he's going to pit. I don't get that warning, so I don't know Jeff Burton's going to pit. But I knew already we were in the pit window, so I knew I was trying to take it easy and kind of stay behind these guys. And these guys, you know, if Jeff Burton pits, these guys who get that message and move up high will move up high regardless of where the player is. So if I was Dave Marcus there, Jimmy Spencer would still be taking that outside lane, and I would be 3 wide on the outside, even though there's nobody on the bottom. That's just how they do it. And so right here, it was just kind of like a couple of different things going on. Dale Earnhardt having fresh tires and being so much faster than everyone else right here. Then you got Jimmy Spencer coming off pit road, taking up the low lane. Then you got Jeff Burton going on pit road, and so all four of these guys getting that message that they need to take the high lane into the turn in order to avoid Jeff Burton pitting, and then I'm just kind of in the middle of it. And Dale just runs into me. That's my take on it. I think that one was pretty hard to avoid. Let's see what Dale saw. See, but I will say, as he's going into the turn, he's already hit me there, but he looks like he's kind of lined up with Jimmy Spencer here. See, like right here, even though he's hit me, he has no regard for where I'm at. He's kind of lined up with Jimmy Spencer because he's already gotten the message that Jeff Burton's going to pit. And so I was just in his way as far as his AI brain is concerned. I mean, we're not even at the turn yet. We're not even at the turn. Like, he hit me on the straightaway. Right there. I mean, it's not like I was even starting to make my entry into the turn. What are you going to do? Seeing, I'm not sure. I mean, right here, I can't remember now if I even recognize that Dale was in my rearview mirror. I mean, right here, I'm thinking, okay, I'm seeing Jimmy Spencer, and then I'm thinking, oh, these guys are going to pit. And all of a sudden, Dale is running into me. And then, right here, I get a nice shot of his mustache. Which, that is really cool that the people who make these cars know how, or can, like, make their faces. That's incredible. So that majorly sucked. And then I think I almost blew the engine shifting down to first. Okay, so then Dale Earnhardt is sitting here sideways in the groove. Everyone runs into him. Yeah, that's where Dale Jarrett gets knocked out. So let's count these here. So he basically knocked out Mike Wallace, Terry Labonte, 1, 2, both of those guys. Wally got damaged, but I think Wally stayed in it. Dale Jarrett got involved, so that's 3 cars. Steve Grissom is 4. Jeff Bodine was out. That's 5. I think Dick Trickle was out. That's 6. All right, so Dale Earnhardt knocks out 6 cars with that nonsense. And then I made the situation a lot worse by trying to drive around. Let me see the, can I see if my tires are blown or not? Yeah, it looks to me like my 2 front tires were both blown out. And it's just impossible to steer. I mean, right here I'm thinking, okay, I can get back around. Yeah, that front tire's blown out too. But right here I'm thinking I can get back around, but it's just impossible to steer the car. I'm going too fast. And then Brett Bodine hits me. And Mayfield and Burton. So Mayfield got knocked out, so I knocked him out on accident. Right, I think, well, he's still running there. So, I mean, that one wasn't too bad. See, I'm still thinking I'm going to get around under caution. And then right there, that one was pretty bad. Yeah, Jimmy Hensley. Sorry, Jimmy. And then this is where I say, okay, I just got to call the tow truck. All right, so Earnhardt knocked out like 6 cars. I knocked out 2, trying to get around to the pits. Man, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. There were a lot of other incidents. I'd love to look at them, but I don't remember what laps they're on. I'll have to look at them in the YouTube replay. But I guess I don't feel too bad about that one. I mean, if I blatantly ran into somebody or something, that's my fault. But there was a couple of issues going on in that situation that weren't working in my favor. And Dale straight up just ran into the back of me. I mean, that's how I feel about that. All right, so I finished 7th. I ended up making up spots. Got a top 10. Yeah, I exported it. I saved it. Done. Mark Martin wins it. Let's see. I think this will shake up the points quite a bit. Move this over here. And let me see here. Where was Ernie Irvan? Yeah, Ernie Irvan finished 42nd. He went out on lap 51. I never saw him go out, but I remember Morgan Shepherd was leading at the very beginning. And the second he took that lead, he blew his engine. Yeah, so Irvan finished 42nd. So that killed him in the points. Okay. And then I got the 1 black flag for because I sped down pit road on purpose. Man, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. I thought I was going to get through the whole race without any, without any incidents except for that issue with Bobby Hamilton. But I mean, that's the thing for me. I don't even care where I finish. I just like to have clean races. And so having it, going 350 laps and then it ending like that is really disappointing to me. Okay. Charlotte, save, close, export, live 94, points, uncheck all this stuff. Right. I think I may have even gained some spots in the points with Irvan finishing so poorly. All right, where am I at now? Yeah, I did. I'm in 2nd. All right, so Rusty Wallace has, extended his lead. He's now up by 196 points. I'm in 2nd, 2 top 5s, 8 top 10s. Oh yeah, I had the pole. It's my 1 pole. And I've completed 3,747 laps. I'm now behind Rusty Wallace by 16 laps. Rusty doesn't have any DNFs either. And then Schrader's in 3rd. Irvan has dropped to 4th. Earnhardt's in 5th. Labonte, Lake Speed, Ricky Rudd. Mark Martin is now in the top 10. This was his, was that his 3rd win? Yeah, that's his 3rd win. And then Ted Musgrave in 10th. And there's Morgan Shepherd, man. I think he would have had a really good finish. He led right at the beginning and then blew his engine. And Jeff Gordon has dropped down to 17th. All right, so I'm in 2nd. I've led 20 laps. All right, the real race. This was a classic 90s race. Jeff Gordon's first win. Started on the pole. He didn't lead very many laps. Yeah, he only led 16 laps, but only took 2 tires on the last caution and led the rest of the race and won it. This was his first victory in the Cup Series. The 94 Coke 600. They had 9 cautions. I was watching a bunch of this race earlier. Yeah, John Andretti. So he was a big story of this race. He had just gotten back from the Indy 500. He had a wreck on like lap 70, and then they worked on the car and worked on the car, did a whole bunch of pit stops, got him back running, and then eventually fell out just past halfway. There was a huge wreck in turn 3. Earnhardt hit Mark Martin, but Mark Martin had a tire failure, and it's like it's almost hard to watch. I mean, I'm sure Mark Martin, like, it probably doesn't phase him much. Didn't phase him in the interview afterward, but he had a tire go down. And so he's going down the back straightaway, like frantically, like waving his hand, trying to get people to like maneuver around him, but he can't really control the car. So he's trying to get to the bottom lane to get out of everyone's way. And just knowing like this is bad, get ready, I'm about to wreck. And then eventually when they get to turn 3, Dale Earnhardt didn't really have anywhere to go and just ran into him and caused a huge melee in turn 3 and 4. So not unlike what just happened in my race. That's what happened to Mark Martin. Let's see. Loy Allen, amazing finish in 11th. Good for him. And really and truly, like the 90, everyone says the 93 Coke 600 was the first one that was run at night. It's partly true. Like, really, they started the race early enough that the race was mostly run in the afternoon and the evening. And then it was just starting to really get dark when the race ended. So, so really, if someone wanted to run the Indy 500 and the Coke 600 in 93, I don't think they would have had time because the Coke 600 started so early. This year was the first year they actually ran into the night and made it possible for someone to run both races. And I think after John Andretti, the next person to do it was, I think Robbie Gordon was trying to do it in 97, but he got burned in the Indy 500 and didn't make the Coke 600. And then in 99, Tony Stewart did it. And I was actually at that Coke 600 in 1999. We flew up, my family and I, we all went out to Charlotte, and I was there for that weekend. That was a really cool experience. Someday I'm going to run that race as a historical race reenactment. I just haven't done it yet. All right, and then Ernie Irvan after this race, man, 62-point lead, and Rusty Wallace third place, 329 points back. So at this point, it's looking pretty good for Ernie Irvan, I think. It's definitely a two-man race, and it's looking like Ernie is just as good as Earnhardt or running a little better. And Ernie had just won the at Sears Point the week before this, or 2 weeks before this. He finished 5th. Earnhardt finished 9th. Earnhardt had a little damage on his nose after hitting Mark Martin when Mark Martin's tire went down. So he had a little damage, but they did a good job of working on it and keeping him out there, and he still had a good finish. All right. If anyone checks out this race, thanks so much for checking it out. Bummer I couldn't have finished the whole thing without any incidents, but that's why I love this game. It's hard. It's not easy trying to do the Coke 600 without any kind of incident. All right, that's it for this one.